I think I can have a glass of wine. I think I'm allowed a glass of wine. I'm crashing the fuck out, guys. I want to be done so bad. I want to be done. Good morning. It is Monday. I have clearly already taken a shower. I have the oven preheated. I am going to put my sourdough in for the party tonight. So let's get that out. Let's get crack-a-lackin'. So I can pop that in. Okay, so. Start with my sheets so that I can move it around easy. Now this is cold proofed for over 24 hours. I'm a little nervous to see how much it's proofed, but we'll find out. There's so much stuff in this fridge. There is now going to be a lot less stuff in this fridge. Thank God. Because there was definitely too much stuff in the fridge. Okay, so we have this here. This is cold proofed for like a day and a half. Okay, let's just, there we go. Peel that off. Nice skin on top. Just gonna adjust that onto the thing properly. There we go. Okay. So, looks pretty good. I'm going to score it. Actually, no, I will do a 5 or 7 minute score on this. I prefer doing that. I think it turns out better. Score is always neater. So I'm gonna get the bad boy out, the thing out, and then I'm gonna put this in for, how long do I put this in for? Brown soup bread. "35 minutes with the lid on, and then 15 minutes with the lid off." So I will take this out at like 30 minutes till, at 5 minutes in, score it, and then that will be how I will do that. Also for the day, because when have I ever done anything by halves? We're doing full-blown housewife fantasy in the apron and everything. I'm also wearing a dress or a skirt, and I'm wearing little heels. Because I think it's fun. So, excuse me. Just need to tie the bow in the back of this. This also means that I will be nice and clean the whole time. My actual outfit will be nice and clean because I am baking more. So that is actually kind of important that I don't get flour all over everything. There we go. Ha, awesome, yay. And this also has pockets, so I will be able to put my phone in my pockets here. Yeah. I'm gonna put it on a cardigan later, but I've only just opened the windows, so it's not cold enough yet in here. It will probably get cold enough here soon, especially with the fact that my hair's wet. Because I wanted to wash my hair again. Did I need to? No. Oh, I forgot to put on my medical ring. That's fine. I'll put that on in a minute. But, yes. So I'm going to, excuse you. I'm going to pull that Dutch oven out, put this in, and then I'll come back when she comes out. I'll show you guys as well what else I'm making, because I think I'm gonna make the soda bread next, and then I'm gonna make the biscuits afterwards at the end. So, yippee! So let's get this bad boy out. Ooh, Jesus, what the fuck? Ugh. Ugh. So I let this oven preheat while I was in the. Yeah, she's hot. She's very hot. And so we're gonna pop this bad boy in. God, this is so convenient and easy. I love this. I'm actually gonna, yeah, no, I'll leave that there. Okay, so that goes in for 35 minutes. After 5 minutes, I will take it out and score it. Are we excited? I am. Anyway, I'm gonna clean up some stuff. I have to clean the bowl because I need to use it again. And then I will come back to you guys in a minute. Bye-bye. Okay, so it is brown bread, soda bread time. So I've actually put you on top of something I need. Cool, that's stupid of me. Moving you over here where I can get to my oats. There we go. Because I need 100 grams of oats. About that much. You can also substitute with any other like type of like big grain you could use. You could probably use buckwheat flakes, all that kind of good stuff. Because I think buckwheat flakes would be pretty fucking good in this. And then I'm gonna add 250 grams of plain flour and 250 grams of wholemeal flour. Bit much, but that's okay. Again, everyone who's like, oh, baking is a science, baking is science. No, that's baking cakes. Baking bread, not a science. Baking bread is kind of vibes. Wow. And then 250 of the plain wholemeal. Can you zero, please? Thank you. Okay, 250 of this. Dylan just texted me. He's awake. Yay. That's a good sign. There we go. Put this away. Put all of these bad boys away. That goes there. Sugar's on top. Plain flour over here. Starch. Okay, cool. Just gonna, and then I do a teaspoon, give or take, of salt. About that much. And about as much baking soda as well. Okay, let me try this again. That's baking powder. This is baking soda. Problem with me hosting a party is that I've got a bunch of extra like ingredients in here that I normally don't have, which means it's actually hard to get to my like usual stuff. Oh, there we go. Okay. Whew. Okay. About an equal amount of baking soda. because I did salt. Okay. Cool. And I'm gonna mix this up. Just mix all the dry ingredients together. Yeah, okay, cool. Just give it a good mixing. I'm actually gonna get the pan out. Loaf. Gonna smear this with some butter in a minute. So how much butter do I put in this again? So I have to like rub the butter in. Can you? Thank you. 25 grams of butter. Not a lot of butter. Cool. Gotta cut this up. Okay. Actually, I'll whip this off. Okay, so I'm gonna put in about this much butter. Not very much. I'm just gonna slice this up into little chunks, little cubes. I also need to eat some food soon, because I'm tremoring like crazy. I haven't eaten today. And I'll have some more of the bread that I'm gonna be eating for myself. I'm just checking to make sure that it is like roughly right. Yeah, cool. Oh my god, I almost got it exactly. I got it exactly right. Amazing. Okay, so I'm just gonna kind of like squeeze the butter into the flour. Creates these beautiful like buttery pockets in the dough. So I just rub this in, and then I add 500 milliliters of buttermilk. And then it goes in the oven when the sourdough is done, which I think the sourdough might have to go in for an extra amount of time. Because the bread's being weird. It didn't like cook as much as I thought it would for the 5 minute, or I scored it after 10 minutes and it was still like really soft. So I think it was just too cold. I should have let it come to room temperature before putting it in, but I didn't. So I think I'll have to cook it a little bit longer, which is fine, just annoying. just gonna continue to camera cut because the timer went off for this sourdough. I was right, it has not been cooked enough. It needs like another 10 minutes, but I'm just gonna show you how to put this bad boy together, how the dough should look. So I need 500 milliliters or 500 grams of buttermilk. It always just use like a chef's knife to bring it together, and I'm like, how about no? I love working with buttermilk because it's got this very like extra like fatty like texture to it because it is like double cream, you know, after butter's been made. I don't mix this one nearly as like aggressively as I do like actual bread dough. This one I just kind of like, I fold it. R.I.P. Catherine O'Hara. I fold it in. So I'm just gonna keep folding until I think it's like well enough distributed through the dough. And then I'm gonna pop this into my tin. I'm already getting shit on my apron. This is why I'm wearing the apron. This won't need really greasing. It'll just come out. Because I'll take it out when it's warm. So it will just like kind of like slide out. That's the amazing thing about bread. It just kind of comes out when it's hot. Is there a bit of flour there? Yeah, there's a bit of unmixed flour there, but that's fine. It's kind of part of it. Soda breads are like weird rustic breads. It's a very Irish thing, a soda bread. This is pretty similar to the recipe my mom makes. She uses oats and buckwheat flour. I will make a gluten-free soda bread at some point so that I can make her that soda bread because I would like to make mom soda bread at some point. So I will experiment with that at some point. But she uses buckwheat flour, oats, and buckwheat like gruel, buckwheat like groats, like whole berries or flaked berries, which is really good. Also, yeah, if you don't like oats or you are allergic to oats or you can't find like gluten-free oats in your area, because sometimes oats aren't gluten-free. It depends on where they're processed. Like if they're processed with wheat, they won't be gluten-free because you're going to get cross-contamination. But if you can't find like certified gluten-free and you have celiac, try using buckwheat groats as your binder for things like for meatloaf, for oatmeal porridge. Like shit's good. I like oatmeal. I like groats. I like buckwheat groats. Just like kind of pushing it into this a little bit. It doesn't have to be perfect because again, this is supposed to be a rustic loaf, so it doesn't matter. Also, it's oats, so it will look weird anyway, but I'm gonna wash my hands. I'm gonna keep an eye on my sourdough, and then once my sourdough's done, this is going in. There we go. Okay. Okay. So, can you keep an eye on the sourdough? Make sure it actually cooks through. Put this in when that's done. Gonna pop the butter in the freezer for a few minutes. Because the next thing I'm gonna make is buttermilk biscuits, which relies on this being cold as fuck. So, just to quicken up it getting cold, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna soak this and then scrub this in a minute. So it's not water, scrub in a few. I'm gonna eat the rest of this bread here that I have because I'm hungry. Okay, I'm gonna eat. I'm actually gonna grab one of the new dish towels, and I'm gonna keep it on my hip here for me to use as to dry my hands. I'm gonna hook it onto my apron to dry my hands with, because this isn't very absorbent, which makes sense because it's not supposed to absorb. It's supposed to protect me from things being absorbed into my clothes. So, but yeah, I'm gonna get these bad boys out. Once these are out, once this is actually cooked, I will come back and show you. I'll put that in, and then I'll make the buttermilk biscuits afterwards. So, yeah, but I'm gonna have breakfast because I'm fucking starving. I'll see you guys in a bit. Okay, so the soda bread hasn't finished baking yet. It's still a little raw in the middle, so keeping it in for another 20 minutes. And I'm just gonna make the dough for the buttermilk biscuits here. So I need 2 cups of flour, plain flour. And because this is a an American recipe, it's done volumetrically. It's done volumetrically, not mass wise. So, cup 1. Cup 2. There we go. I need baking powder, baking soda, salt, butter, baking soda, only a little bit, not a ton, not much, bit of salt, and then twice as much baking powder as I did salt. Whew. Do a little boo boo boo, do 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 do. Then I'm gonna get the butter out of the freezer and start slicing her up. And I'm going to, you're supposed to use a pastry cutter. I don't have a pastry cutter. I'm going to rub it in like I did with the, I'm going to use a potato masher instead. So I don't have a pastry cutter. So we're making do with what we got. So we need 7 tablespoons. How fucking much is that in grams? $100 grams. 100 grams of butter, give or take. Cool. So, a little bit past there. Okay, cool. Past. Because I've already taken 25 out, so I'm gonna mark that. There we go. Here we go. I just gotta cut this into little bitty bits. Fuck, this is cold and hard, which is kind of the point, but also, I don't want to do this. So you just cut it into little bitty chunks. That's not enough. Cool. 100 grams. Can I measure? Again, I don't have a pastry cutter. Just gotta do this over and over again. So it sort of resembles a crumb. But you don't, like, this is basically the same thing as what I did with the soda bread with the rub the flour in, except you want this to stay fucking cold. That's the whole point. You need this to stay cold so that you get like the nice fluffy buttery biscuit. I'll back up to 220 in a minute. Actually, while this bread ain't done. Oh, I'm so stressed out about it. Okay. But yeah, I just gotta work the butter in over and over. Just gotta keep breaking up that butter. Breaking it up, breaking it up, breaking it up. This will take a while. Which is fine. It just is going to take a while. I just gotta crumb this up a bit. God, I forget how much work baking stuff like this is. Oh my God. Because after this, I'm making the tiramisu. And then I'm doing all the prep work on the veg, and then I think I can chill out for a little bit, thank God. Run some laundry, run the dishwasher, like a chip. clean up in my room. I'm just stressed out, guys. Okay, cool. I think this is sufficiently buttered. Cool. Okay. Make a little well in the middle. And then you put and there's 3/4 cup of cold buttermilk. This is still cold. Cool. Three of these. Whatever I don't use of this, I will use in pancakes tomorrow. Maybe I'll make those buckwheat pancakes that I've been craving. Okay. And now I incorporate very gently. Yeah, it's cold. Good. I just incorporate it very gently. Just very gently until it just barely starts to come together. This is not something you want to like overwork. I want to make sure that all the flour is in this, but I don't want to overwork this. So yeah, this is not like an aggressive mixing. So again, you don't want this to kind of like, I'm gonna make sure that all the flour is like thoroughly damp, but like, you know. So you see how shaggy this is? That's kind of what you want. I will compress it. But this is how you get flaky dough. You have flaky biscuits, you have flaky ass dough. Okay. Cool. Okay. I'm gonna get a tray. Oh. I need to make my sure it's full. I need this last one to be full. That. And then grab. Oh, baking tray. Cool. Okay, cool. Oh. So, everything. Gonna need to use the top here. Ooh. This is part of why I reorganized everything, so I would have an accessible countertop for me to use. Okay, put that in. So, just gonna flour this countertop here. My hands are damp. Oh yes, I have a towel. I forgot I put a towel in my pocket here, specifically for drying my hands. I have to wash my hands so much while cooking. So I have an apron. An apron towel. Flour the surface. See that? Okay, that all comes out really easy, right? And so now what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna compress, compress, compress onto this surface. Just flatten it out until it's like vaguely rectangular. This says this makes 12 biscuits. I don't know that I believe that. Fold it in thirds. Which again, this isn't like a very like combined dough, so I don't know how they expect us to do that. Third. 1/3 there. 1/3 there. Go. Press it back out. I'm actually going to rotate it for this. Do this in thirds and rotations. Also, I can still see like chunks of butter in this, which is what I want. I want to see chunks of butter in this. Yeah, there we go. Now that's like properly bending to like coming together. Okay. Okay. About a 1/2 inch thick. Okay. What do I have to use that I could use as a, I'm gonna use this as a rolling pin. Because I need a rolling pin, I don't have a rolling pin. So we're using this bad boy, which I'm also gonna use as a cutter. Again, I don't have a cutter. So we're using what we have, which in this case means using a cocktail shaker as a rolling pin and as a dough cutter. There we go, roly roly, roly roly, do 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 do. Do. Should be able to get 12 of this out of here. Okay, so I'm gonna 2.5 inches wide. About this high, yeah, about this big. Biscuit. There we go. Let me see, can I get another one out here? Yeah, I can. No, I can't. Yes, I can. Yeah. Okay. Peel all this apart. Pick up these very delicately. So I don't break them. Come here. You broke a little bit. That's okay. Probably have to bake these in a couple batches, but you know, that's fine. Because I can probably bake 6 of these on this tray. Half of them, half of what this should make. I do have another tray that I could use. Just bring this all back together. Work it in a bit. Work it in a little bit. Work in the crumbs again. Press, press, press. And roll this back up. Okay, so my oven has gotten to temperature, which is good. So that means that once I'm done with this, I can take the bread out. Hopefully it'll be done. If it's not, it goes back in with these, but it should be done. Okay, I need to flour this. There we go. There we go. Much better. Much easier to use. There we go. Sometimes you just need to flour your fucking surface, you idiot. Almost like flouring your surface helps with these things. Oy, 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 oy. I am quite happy that these are turning out really well. They're gonna turn out, I think. Okay, another handful here. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so that is 6, 7, 8. So I should be able to get another 4 out of this somehow. There we go. Put that there. Okay. I need to reflower the counter as well. Yeah, this one won't fit 6 and 4. Well, maybe it will. Yeah, if I cram them really close together, which they shouldn't expand outward, they should expand upward, so it should be fine. Yeah. Okay. Just gotta get the rest of these cut so I can put both trays in at once. Let me reflower this workspace, this worktop. This is not floured enough, because everything's sticking clear. Okay, funk, press, 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 and more flour on top. Okay. Should be able to get 4 more out of this. That's the goal. Just get this a little closer to myself. There we go. It is also starting to warm up, so I'm also working against the clock here with the dough, because if it warms up too much, they won't turn out. I'm also working against the clock with this. Okay, 1. 2. That's crumbling, fuck. That's fine. 3. Okay. Can you lift? Can you lift? Can you lift? There we go. 3. Okay. This much will definitely make another one. Just 1 more. Come on. Come on. Come on. Also, this will go in the dishwasher before I use it for drinks, don't worry. There we go. There's my 12. And then I've got a little bit left over here, which I will not be using. I've got about this much left over. Hypothetically, I could make another. Could I fit another one on here? Because I could just hand-shape this. Because this is like hand-shaped kind of perfectly into another biscuit. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna nudge. Come here. This weird, ugly one is gonna go here. That'll be my test one to taste. Okay. Bread's nice and done. Okay. Bread's definitely done right now. Okay. Then I'm gonna pop these in. Oh. Soda bread's definitely done. I'll check with the knife, but it should be fine. Pop this in. The other one won't fit, so I'm gonna pop this in the fridge just to chill. Just to chill while this the other bakes. These don't melt. So it'd be a big problem if they did melted. There we go. Cool. Like that. Okay, cool. I'm gonna clean up and start running the dishwasher, and I need to set my timer for this as well, because these go in for load, bitch. about 15 minutes. So in roughly 15 minutes they should be done, and I will be able to take them out and take a look at them. I need to check this bread. Where's my knife? There's my knife. Here you. Here you. Where? Let's check this. I can't tell. But I think it's cooked. So, we'll find out when I have to cut it a bit later. I'm gonna flip it upside. I'm gonna put it on the cooling rack, and I'm actually gonna cut it when it's cool and not when it's hot, and so it won't. So it'll still like it still has some time to cook. And let's see if it actually comes out. Actually, that's the really good question. That was how I knew that it wasn't cooked. Is it cooked? Yep, comes out. Easy peasy. Looks really good. Yeah, looks really good at the bottom. Nice and hollow. Cool. So it should firm up inside. I'm gonna pop this here on the drying rack, on the cooling rack. With the other bread, these will get cut up later. Okay, so I'm gonna clean up. And then I'm gonna start cutting veg. And I'm gonna put the dishwasher on, and then maybe I won't put the dishwasher on until after I do the veg. Yeah, I'll cut the veg and then I'll put the dishwasher on. And then I'm gonna make the no, I need to make the tiramisu first. Fuck. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put everything in the dishwasher. I'm gonna make the tiramisu. I'll come back to you guys when I'm about to make the tiramisu so you can see that. And then I'm gonna cut the veg, all the veg and stuff for the party. Okay. Okay, so I will come back to you guys when I'm ready to make the tiramisu. I will see you in like a bit. Okay, I have a Dylan. He's cutting the strawberries for me for this tiramisu. So I'm making a strawberry tiramisu with strawberry ladyfingers and tequila rose. So let's get started with the cream. Put the cream to the middle. So I'm going to start with the double cream. And I've made the executive and intelligent decision to use a Tupperware that has a lid. Oh shit, I need to check the biscuits. I've taken one. What the fuck? That squeaked like a door. I hate that. Okay, anyway, whatever. Let me check these. No. They need a little more time. Okay, cool. Cool. And then I need powdered sugar in this as well, because it's part of the thing. I'm gonna put 1/3 of a cup, I think, in as a start, and then I'll sweeten it to taste later. Alex is finally free from his exams, so I get an Alex tomorrow, which I'm so excited about. I've missed that bastard like crazy. 1/3 of a cup of powdered sugar. I need to get more. Yeah, I've missed Alex like crazy. So I'm very excited to have him back tomorrow. Okay. And then I'm just gonna beat this to soft peaks. And then I'll add the mascarpone and the alcohol. tasty. Cool. I'm going to switch to a different head for the rest of this. I don't need to actually lift that. I just need to incorporate. So I'm using a different head for this. I'm using a kneading head. So I'm going to add a third of a cup of tequila rose. If this will open. Okay. I can drink this in a hot minute, so it's a little stuck. Amazing. Okay. Oh. Anyway, third of a cup of tequila rosé. And then I'm going to put in a container of mascarpone. And I'm actually going to put half of a sixth of a cup of Baileys. This most likely was going to turn like beautiful pink. I'm so excited. Oh my god. Just incorporate this in. I'm gonna actually mix this with a spoon to start. Just to get it starting. I'm actually gonna use this to get the most, no, because I'm gonna use the whole thing, so it's fine. Okay, mixy. Okay. And then tub of mascarpone. Ugh, this stuff is so good in pasta sauce as well. There we go. Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna start mixing this in. And I'll give it a quick beat with the thing at the end. Take those out. Okay, these are all. second thing of biscuits is done. I can now turn the oven on. At long last. Oh my god, my dad is fucking calling. Jesus Christ. Okay. So, off the phone with my dad. He was on his way to work. He was like, "Hi, how are you doing? How is this prep for the party going?" Great! So this is the cream with the mascarpone in it and everything. I'm now gonna make the liquid for the ladyfingers to be soaked in. And so for that, I'm doing, this is dirty, it's fine. I'm just gonna eyeball this because it doesn't really matter that much. I'm just doing milk. There's enough for another cup of coffee in there. Doing milk. I'm doing this simple syrup, which is raspberry and lemon. So not strawberry, but it will have a similar flavor profile and it's also delicious. So that. And then I'm just gonna add tequila rosé until my heart's content. And then I mix. Should be good. And then I mix with a different spoon. Oh yeah, this is basically pink milk. This is just strawberry milk. Oh yeah. Baller. Okay. So. Yeah, I'm not gonna do a layer of cream on the bottom. I'm gonna start with the ladyfingers. So. Ladyfingers. These are strawberry flavored. And I'm just gonna dip, flip, whoop in. I'm not gonna soak these too much or for too long because I'm worried. I don't know how these like how the flavor will affect the way they absorb, and I don't want to like just like, yeah, they feel very soft already upon just like dip, flip. So I don't want them to like just turn to mush. We'll find out if they do. But I'm gonna do ladyfinger, mascarpone, strawberries, ladyfingers, mascarpone. Which means I get a ton of strawberries to decorate the top of this with as well. So I'll probably do that on top as well. Just decorate it, because why the fuck not? Go. I hope this is enough ladyfingers. Go. Okay. Mascarpone. Spread that across. There, put that there. Just cover it entirely. Okay. with strawberries here. I'm just gonna lay a layer across this. This layer doesn't need to be neat or pretty because this is not the layer that people will see. When I decorate this afterwards, it will be pretty because people will see that. This just needs to have strawberries everywhere. Okay. Like that. Time for the next layer of ladyfingers. And then the rest of the mascarpone. And then decorations. Perfect. And I have 2 extra ladyfingers, so I'm actually going to try one of these. Do you want to try one of these? Mmm. Yum. Yum. Okay. Wow. I will eat the rest of that in a minute. Looks so nice. Looks so pretty. It'll settle more. But now, we're gonna hit the top. This is my mortar and pestle. And I have dried strawberries. I'm making strawberry powder to dust on top. Take a handful of these. Ugh, dust in there. There we go. There we go. And then pass it. I'm actually gonna add a bit of powdered sugar into this. I think that'll help. Sieve. That's a pick on top, and I'm just gonna put in a border of strawberries around the edges. Just put in a little border of strawberries here.
voila. Strawberry tiramisu. Right, now I'm gonna take a photo of this for my dad, put this in the fridge until dessert time tonight. And I'm gonna sit down, my feet hurt. Okay, so all the vegetables have been cut for dinner. Celery and onion, garlic, dried mushrooms, fresh mushrooms for the risotto, onion and leek, and garlic, and the greens for the greens. That makes me like done with all this prep work. Now we have to clean. It is almost 2 p.m. I think I can have a glass of wine. I think I'm allowed a glass of wine.
Checking the CO2 levels and the nitrogen, how much liquid nitrogen do we have, like placing your mortars. I'll be like,
oh my goodness,
it's lab coat, and I'll be so excited.
And she's a dairy farmer's wife, and this is her home.
Hello. Party's over. I am obviously in my pajamas. I've done my skincare. Taking my meds. I didn't film as much as I would have liked to during the cooking process because risotto is very attention heavy, so I didn't have really a chance. And then when it stopped being super attention heavy, people were there. But I had a lovely, lovely time. My friends were so lovely. The food turned out phenomenally. Everyone liked it. And yeah, everyone had a great time. We drank copious amounts of alcohol. So that's 2 nights out, quote unquote, in a row for me. Oh my. Tonight I drank wine, and that's fucked me up. I'd had several spirits throughout the day, but I had a glass of wine with lunch, and then I mixed wine and gin in a cocktail with dinner, and that's got me tipsy. But I'm in bed. I'm so cozy. The party was great. I had so much fun. I love my friends. My friends are the best. My friends are phenomenal. But yeah, I'm just gonna... Good night. I will see you in the morning. Alex is coming in the morning. I'm very excited. I miss him. So, tomorrow is nap with Alex day, pretty much. Sounds pretty good to me. Good morning. It is 7 a.m. I am awake. I'm gonna eat something in a minute. Eat breakfast. I'm gonna get around and I'm gonna run to Tesco because I have no dishwashing tabs left. But I have a whole other lot of dishes that I'll need to put in from last night. So, dishwashing tabs. Gotta get those. But in the meantime, I am so cozy, so comfy. I'm playing video games until I decide to get up, which will probably be in an hour or so, give or take. Because I feel like being lazy today. Also, because Alex is coming over at like 12:30, so I don't have a lot to do. Kind of just wait for him to show up. Yeah. I'm sleepy, guys. I'm real sleepy. So I am going to Tesco. Alex will be here in like 30 minutes. Okay. I'm going to Tesco to get my dishwashing tablets. I have none left. And also to get disposable Tupperware so I can bring Agnel a like little doggy bag of everything. Because she wasn't able to come to the party last minute because of like some family thing, I think. So I said I would bring her a few boxes of food. So I'm gonna do that. We'll probably finish the tiramisu today, me and Alex. because once I section out Agnell's portion, there will only be enough for 2 more people, you know. So that'll probably be me and Alex eating that tonight, which I'm very excited about. But oh my god, and I have to edit the vlog from last week. Oof. And I want to sew today as well, so I might wait. I might wait on the editing until I do some sewing and just do the editing in the evening when I can be a bit lazy. I don't know. I will figure it out. Good morning. It is Wednesday. I didn't film a lot yesterday at all. Sorry. I was too busy spending time with Alex. Because I haven't seen him in like a month and a half, I think, or something like that. Because he's been so busy. So I haven't been able to get my like obligatory Alex is over for 11 hours shit. Anyway, I'm about to go to Tesco. I'm obviously dressed. I want sausage. I want to make biscuits and gravy, which is a very American thing, but I'm craving it because I've got buttermilk biscuits, you know, that I made. So I might as well make biscuits and gravy. So I'm going to get sausage and I'm going to get cream. I'm also going to bake today, so I also need cream for that. Actually, I'm going to check my recipe and make sure I know what I need before I go out. But I'm going to make a lemon cake. I want a cake in the house because we ate all the tiramisu, so I need a cake. So my roommate's home, which is awesome. Carolina just got home. She's just gone out to get groceries, so I've cleaned up the fridge so that she can put her stuff away and all. Because there's just a lot of leftovers in the fridge right now. But I'm gonna make those that oh my god, my brain's so fried. Mushrooms and gravy. Or biscuits and gravy. What the fuck is wrong with me? Biscuits and gravy. Anyway, gonna make biscuits and gravy now. I'm actually gonna take a couple of these biscuits out and I'm gonna pop them in the toaster. So they'll warm up. The knives are dirty, except for this tiny one. So I'm gonna slice up some of these sausages. I'm gonna peel them out of their casings. And just like, yeah. So there's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 of these. I'll have 4. I'll use 4 for a single serving. Okay. I just gotta squeeze them. Basically, I'm just squeezing the meat out of the casing. And I will be putting, I am obviously putting the casing in because that would be a waste if I didn't, but like.
I'm gonna add some flour. This is a roux base, so I'm just gonna add a little bit more butter, add more flour. Nice. Down, just gotta season this. The sauce, the gravy is a bit thick, but it will be tasty, and that's what matters. And I have a bit more saved so I can make some tomorrow morning. Just heat them up, and there. Oh yeah. So good. Oh my god. Gonna finish this, and then I'm gonna bake a cake. It'll be very exciting. So I'm just gonna, so in case Carolina comes in. But yeah, oh my god, good lunch right here. Yeah. Yo, okay. Gonna finish that and clean up here. And then it's cake time. See you in a bit. Okay, so it's baking time. I'm going to be using this Love Tin Bakes book by Shane Smith. Specifically the lemon drizzle loaf. I'm going to be adding a couple layers of lemon curd and swirling that in as well, but the base is the lemon drizzle cake.
the 11 drizzle loaf. I'm gonna preheat the oven. 160 degrees. Because I have a fan on this oven. There we go. Okay. Okay, cool. Leave that there. The sugar, eggs, and lemon zest. Cool. So the sugar is 220 grams of sugar, 3 eggs, and the zest of 2 lemons. I'm going to need more sugar than what is in this tub, so I have another thing of sugar here. Okay. $220 grams of caster sugar, or since I don't care about how long it takes me to do this, white sugar. Yep. $220 grams. The rest of this is going in here. So that's done. That's picked up. I also have more icing sugar because this obviously has a drizzle icing on top, powdered sugar icing on top, and I definitely don't have enough for that. Because this is all I got. I got like maybe a cup, maybe like half a cup here, which is not enough. And I'm saying half a cup to be a bit generous. I don't think it's actually half a cup. Okay. And then, let's see, 3 eggs. And then I just zest some of these eggs, these lemons in. Just zest 2 of these lemons in. Oh yeah, that's right. So I was just checking the Best By date on these eggs. They are fine. And since I have an empty sugar container, I'm just gonna drop the eggs in here when I'm done with them. When I crack. God, that one exploded. I'll light that one up. I also don't think there's enough plain flour in the container for this. Again, I have another bag of plain flour. So that is also fine. Put this up with the cloth that has cleaner on it. That has the disinfectant cleaner all over it. There we go. Okay. So, okay. And then the zest of 2 lemons. And then I make lemon soaking syrup while this bakes, and the icing. But I will make the zest, the icing later, because the icing needs to go on cool or else it will like melt and it will get nasty. So I'll make that later. Just the two of these guys. Oh, I think Carolina came back, so I might turn this off here in a second. Carolina just left the kitchen. She had just gotten groceries and stuff. This is the eggs and the sugar and the lemon, and I've also added the cream. Now I'm mixing up the dry ingredients, and then I'm going to stitch them in. So to start, we need 150 grams of plain flour. She liked my my setup here, which I think is very sweet. 25 grams of corn flour. Pinch this off. And a bit of baking powder. Cool. Then I'm gonna get my sieve. I need to charge my mixer because it's dead currently.
Okay. And now I need 65 grams of oil. Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay. So this is a non-stick pan. We put about half of this in. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Okay. Mm. Okay. Okay, this goes in for an hour. Cool. So that goes in for an hour. In an hour, I will have cake. So I'm gonna clean up. See you in a bit. Okay, so the cake's in the oven. Now I've got to make the soaking syrup, because you soak this in lemon syrup. Yeah. So I'm putting in 60 grams of sugar, 30 grams of lemon juice, 30 grams of water, simmering it. That is way too much. And 30 grams of lemon juice and 30 grams of water. So slice this open. Start squeezing. Take my ring off actually before I get lemon juice all over it. So I don't know if it'll corrode the insides, and I don't want to find out. I've already broken one. Okay. By broken one, I mean it came out cracked. And malformed almost immediately. So I had to get a new one. Strainer here. I suspect this will be about 1 lemon's worth of lemon juice. So this is going to be just over half a lemon's worth. God. There is a nick on my finger there. Oh God. So I don't really care about measurements because whenever ever. So I'm just going to do 1 lemon's worth. And about the same amount of water. So that ended up being more like 40 grams, but that's close enough. I'm gonna put in about 30 grams of water. Which probably got a full jigger, but I didn't fill it up the whole way the first time. Okay. Cool. Go. Side here. Pop this on the heat. Bring to a simmer. Let the sugar dissolve. Done. Yeah, got another like 20 minutes on this cake. Starting to rise and it looks nice and dark brown, so I will be able to check it with a knife here in a minute. So that's good. When it comes out, I pour the soaking liquid on, the soaking syrup on, leave it there for like about 10 minutes for it to cool, and then flip it onto my rack. And then I let it cool. Then, later, I make my icing. And I put icing on top. And it's delicious. Very excited about that part. The icing's gonna be very good. So, that will be a fun day. That'll be very fun. I'm excited. So, yeah. I just really like a lemon cake. But there's a bunch of recipes in this book in this cookbook, baking book that I want to try. They have American style coffee cake and European style coffee cake, both of which I want to make because I love American style coffee cake, of course, but European style coffee cake actually has coffee in it. So I really want to try both. They also have some gluten-free recipes that I'd like to try so that I can bake for mom at some point, or that I'll take photos of the recipes and bake them when I go home at the end of May. It smells so good. It smells like that. Ooh. Lemony. Not tart though. Just enough sugar for it to not be tart. This needs to be hotter though. Anyway, I will get you guys when the cake is out and tipped onto the tray. I'm very excited. So I will see you guys in a little bit. Bye-bye. Good morning. We have a cake.
So I'm gonna frost this cake. So to do that, I was originally gonna do a lemon glaze, but from what I've tasted of this, from like I scraped out the bottom because it was tasty. This is really sour. So I'm not gonna go with that because I think it could be too sour. I think it could be too much. And I'm not looking to kill myself with sour. So we're gonna do vanilla instead. We're doing vanilla frosting instead. So I'm gonna start with powdered sugar. I'm just gonna pour in, I'm eyeballing this. This is based off of texture more than anything. Texture and quantity more than anything. I'm gonna pour in about that much. It's a little bit less than half, a little bit more than half of what was left in here. Put that away. And I'm gonna start trickling in a little bit of this oat milk at a time. If this is going to be eaten within a day, you can use cream or real milk, but this is going to last longer. Also, it's what I have. I'm gonna start with just a little splash. I'm just gonna mix. And this is really, really based off of texture. This is entirely based off of texture. If it is too thin, add more sugar. If it is too thick, add more milk. So this is too thin, just with a splash. This is too thin, because we want, for a drizzle cake, you want a nice, relatively thick consistency. But this also hasn't mixed up fully. I'm actually going to use the milk frother end of my little handheld mixer to mix this, because I think that will work a bit better than just a spoon for getting everything across. Just to make sure that there's no like lumps. This is not as white as it would be if it was with regular milk, but you know, it will give it like a nice texture and a nice flavor. So tastes good. I should have probably sifted this beforehand, but you know, not the time of me having forethought. I never claimed to have much of that. But for a drizzle cake, you want a thick frosting. I'm going to sift the rest of this into the. Is that okay? That's in here. Are you for fucking real? Okay, we should put this at the bottom of this. Cool. Cool. My dishwasher just has water sitting at the bottom of it. That's fun. That's fun. That's fine. Cool. But everything's clean. It's just there's just water in the bottom. Cool. Awesome. Yay. Ah, fucking hell. Today's not my day. Probably a clog in the drain at the bottom is the thing. So we'll just fix that later. Gonna put that there. Cool. I'm gonna sift the last of this in here. breaks apart any clumps. I'll put that back there for now. Okay. And I'm just gonna mix this in. Mixy. Yeah, I've never once done measurements for a glaze before, or an icing, or like a powdered sugar icing before. What matters is the texture. Nothing more, nothing less. And the texture's the thing that matters. When I pop this in the fridge, this is going to harden up gloriously. Keep mixing, make sure that everything's mixing. Okay, I'm gonna add some vanilla. Vanilla to taste. Yum. Yummy. Yummy. And this will harden up beautifully to a beautiful glaze, to a beautiful just like. So I'm just gonna pour this all over this cake here. Again, this is more of a glaze than a traditional icing, so it just kind of like makes a thin layer all over the top. And this will harden up in the fridge really well, but I'm having this for breakfast, so I will not be putting it. So what I will be doing instead is I'll be cutting a slice here. Eating it. I really hope this is fully cooked. Oh, that's delicious. All the lemon curd sunk to the bottom, so I might have to like heat it up next time I do that. That is delicious. Okay. I have to take photos, but I will and show Instagram, but I can't wait to try this. I will be back soon. Okay, taste test time. Ready? You can see all the like lemon curd at the bottom there. Oh, this is a dense cake. Oh my god. My fucking baller. The sour lemon at the back, at the bottom of the cake. Oh, that's good. Moist cake with a really like dense crust. I can taste the soaking liquid because this soaked in lemon simple syrup as well. Oh, that is delicious. Lemon curd at the bottom. Right choice. Next time I'll put a liner in this, I think, so that it just pops out. And then peel the liner off, the paper liner off when it's cooled. So I get a full lemon curd bottom. I'm tasting this now.
lemon icing would have slapped. It wouldn't have been too lemony. Oh, the curds mellowed out a lot. Having cooled. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. Oh my god. So that's my breakfast. And again, this was modified with the addition of the lemon curd from Shane Smith's Love Tin Bakes. And it is the second recipe in the book. The lemon drizzle loaf. The only thing that I didn't follow exactly for this was olive oil, because I like the texture of an olive oil cake. Works really well for this. This one calls for a neutral oil. Olive oil is not a neutral oil, but I like the texture of an olive oil cake. It's also the only oil I have. You know, totally works. I think I cooked it slightly lower than 160, so make sure you're at 160, because it needed another 20 minutes. Or do it at 180 radiant. But it is delicious. I might actually have another slice because that shit was good. That was good. So that's where I got the recipe from, what I modified it from. Shit's fucking banger. Get this book. Hell yeah. It's a good fucking bacon book. I do like my cookbooks. Yeah, I'm gonna have another slice. Another reason why I might do a paper liner on the inside next time I make a loaf cake like this is because even though this is non-stick, it wasn't the sides that had the problem, it was the bottom with the curd, which, look at that, the curd on the bottom. But the reason why that was a big problem, when I might do a liner next time, is so I can pull it out and not like tip it over. As you can see on the top of this, those are lines from where I had to tip it out onto the grate. So, but this is a good fucking loaf. Oh yeah. Oh fucking yeah. It's not as dense as pound cake. It's not as light as olive oil cake. Somewhere in the middle, which is nice because I don't always want like the density of a pound cake or the like sponginess of an olive oil cake. Sometimes I just want plain cake, you know. That is banger. This is gonna be gone by the end of the week. It is Thursday. It will be gone by Sunday, I promise you. Oh, it's just fire. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it'll take some workshopping to get that curd bottom perfect. But I think it's possible. I think it's possible. I think when I'm done with the store-bought curd that I have, I'll make my own and see if that works better. So I'm wondering if it's the texture of the store-bought curd in order to make it shelf stable. If that makes it weird. So, but that's it. Fucking fire. Oh my god. Anyway, I have to clean up the kitchen. Didn't do that last night. And I have to pack up some leftovers for Agnel. So I'm gonna go drop those off to her today. But yeah. See you guys in a bit. Oh my god.
So fucking good. So good. Oh my god. Wrap that up and put it in the fridge. Hell yeah. So good. So good. Oh my god. Anyway, see you guys in a bit.
Just dropped off the food with Agnel. I'm now going to the kitchen whisk because I want to get a small seed because I was fighting with that powdered sugar today. I want to get like a pastry seed. So we're gonna do that. I like the also I just want to walk around the kitchen whisk. I love the kitchen whisk. Oh god, there's traffic. So, Love Fabric has a anniversary sale. I just got home. I stopped at Lemon Crepe for a wee coffee, which is good. But I'm figuring since they're doing a huge sale, a 20% off sale on everything, that I will get fabric for the originally. So I was originally going to borrow something from T-Rock for the inner layer of the costume we're doing. And I'll probably still do it, borrow it for the competition. But since I want to cosplay this character at home, I'm going to bring it home. And I'm going to cosplay it at home in my backyard. I've got my dad to agree to it. Okay, that was not... Why? Adobe Acrobat? What the fuck? Okay, go away. Anyway, I figure I'm going to look at fabric here to see what it is that we're gonna do here, and I'm gonna... I need to bring a tab over here so I can pull up a reference image so that you can't see it. I have a second monitor up here. Maybe I'll just go back to the fabric counter because they have almost identical, because I'm looking at my reference image and it is almost identical in color to the lining of the garment. This doesn't have all of the colors on it. That's annoying. I might also look at Minerva. Nice. But I really do think that the blue I already have would work. So I'll just have to get more blue, I think. I gotta start making more lid and stuff because, oh my god. Linen. Linen. So pretty. Oh my god. That hurt my eyeballs. Ah, hurt my eyeballs. That's so bright. Oh, hurt my eyeballs less. Hurt my eyeballs. Oh, pretty. God. I love fabric. But I think after I make the outer piece, I'll go back. I'll get another couple meters of this, of the lining I already have. So pretty. Oh shit, I need to do that, yeah. Okay, so that's a game plan. I'm gonna chill out for a bit. I'm tired again. But my dad also needs to do some stuff that requires me looking at credit cards, so I'm not doing that on camera. So, yes. I'll come back to you guys in a bit because I'm gonna chill out until I'm hungry enough to eat lunch. And then I'll eat lunch, and then I will come back and I will, like, edit last week's vlog and post it. And then start editing the video for this week. So, yes. So I'm gonna go chill out. Bye-bye. Hello, I just had lunch. I had the last of my sausage gravy from when I made biscuits and gravy. So, oh Jesus, I almost fell on my face. And I also made brown sugar syrup, brown sugar, vanilla, and cinnamon syrup for bee coffee. So I'm gonna make a cup of coffee. I want coffee. I make this syrup every once in a while. I should keep it around more often because this shit is fucking good. It's just half by volume brown sugar and water. Heat it up, and then I add vanilla bean paste and cinnamon to taste. So let's make a cup of coffee. And specifically, let's make an iced coffee because I feel like being a bitch. So I'm gonna put a couple cubes of ice in here. And oh shit, oh my god. So I can get into my coffee collection here. There's the vanilla. There's the vanilla. I have vanilla coffee that I won't use. Vanilla is an espresso pod. Put ice in here. I have a bunch of filming to do, and I have a bunch of video editing to do. So that's most of what today will be, filming and video editing. So I have various bits of content that I want to put out over the next few days, so
Yeah, that's not nice. That's not nice. Okay, put it there. Pop that heat. I don't have my usual head because the dishwasher is running. You can probably hear it in the background. And that has my usual frother head, but I do have one last. Heavy cream. For oat milk. Put in the cream. Again, I won't need much because this is going to fill up pretty much the whole glass. The coffee's going to fill up pretty much the whole glass. And then pour in a little bit of this. There we go. That should be enough. That shit is good. Go. Making sure that everything's cold. Cool. Hell yeah. Look at that. Perfect amount. Oh yeah. That shit's good. Okay. Yummy. That's my coffee. For today. This morning. So. Yippee. I'm gonna clean up here. And I'll come back when I'm doing editing. See you in a bit. I'm kind of glad I was so busy last week because that meant that the vlog was super easy to edit. I just kind of skimmed it, made sure everything was like all videos were oriented correctly. Like didn't take even 40 minutes. So I'm just like letting it encode now. Oh God, I'm so tired. Again, I'm always tired, it feels like. But yeah, I'm gonna just let that encode and export, upload that, and then I will film a couple bits here. And then I will work on the edit for the actual weekly video. Yeah. I'm hoping to get this video will go out, and then I'm hoping that my big announcement about the thing goes up today as well, which is very exciting. But oh, I'm so tired, guys. I'm so eepy sleepy, guys. Oh, knock me the fuck out. Ugh, I'm gonna play a video game or something while this exports, because I'm not gonna just stare at this for like 30 minutes. See you guys in a bit. So vlog from last week is uploading. I got some really bad news from my dad regarding like just some stuff back home.
nothing, okay, really, really bad in, like, the immediate sense. Not really bad in the long run. Like, she'll be fine. However, I already got some bad news at the beginning of the day. So I'm, like, crashing the fuck out, and I'm, like... And again, same thing of, like, bad news in the immediate, be fine in the long run. And I'm, like, crashing out a little bit. So, that's fun. Anyway, for anyone who sees this, I do cosplay wig commissions. If anyone wants a cosplay wig in, like, the style of my own wigs, feel free to look at my, Instagram for examples. Let me know. I'm so sorry. I don't want to be, like, begging or anything like that. However, I am crashing the fuck out right now. So, yeah, I'm gonna have to start looking for a job, just to take a bit of the pressure off my parents, when I come back in June. But I'm, like, crashing the fuck out. I'm crashing the fuck out, guys. I need to have money so I can go to VienCon. Because I have tickets for VienCon. I need to have money for VienCon. Because I can't back out of that. Because I don't get to see Cass ever. You know, I see Cass once a year. You know, I can't back out of Vien. And when I come back in June, I'm gonna have to start thinking about flights. Thankfully, we don't have to worry about accommodation because it's all booked for VienCon, and we're staying with Cass in Utrecht for a while, but I'm gonna crash out, guys. I'm gonna crash the fuck out. Anyway, I gotta think about, job hunting next month, which is fun. And I gotta start taking more wig commissions and actually, like, going a bit hardcore on it, because I make a couple €100 every wig, you know? And if I get an apartment, because my parents and I are looking at getting me an apartment as well, I want to push to get it certified as food safe, as, food safe, you know, like sale food safe. There's a particular term and I don't remember off the top of my head. I'm too overwhelmed to go thinking about that. But there's a particular term for, you know, getting a kitchen certified to be certified as fit to sell food out of. And I want to do that so I can sell, like, pickles and bread and stuff like that, things that I, like, make a lot and that people have, like, expressed interest before in purchasing from me. So I need to do that. And if I do that, both of those things, I'll probably need to make an LLC. Just for tax purposes. Or I'll call revenue, really, and see what I should do in that regard. Because I'm, like, overwhelmed. And I'm going to be going back to college, and it's just going to be a mess. Right. Anyway, vlog for last week is uploading. I'll be posting that soon. Yeah, I need to chill the fuck out. I need to chill the fuck out, guys. I'm, like, I don't feel good at all. I feel really bad. Like, really bad. There's too much stress in one day for my little body. I don't think I'll be able to do much this weekend. I think this weekend is going to be very bad. I'm calling it now. It's going to be a bad weekend. Okay. I need to lock in. I need to post this footage, post this video, and then I'll edit the weekly video tomorrow, and I'll film the next one tomorrow as well, and I'll figure it out.
I did all the filming I wanted to do today anyway. I just have to edit everything, so I can do that tomorrow. Yeah, I was gonna edit more today. I can't. Like, this will be fine in the long run. I cannot handle this right now. Like, the 2 pieces of news I got today, one in the morning and one like an hour ago. It's 6 p.m. now. Both I could have handled on their own separately. You know, I got one day, got the other the next. Fine. I have gotten both today, and I cannot fucking do this. And Unpost hasn't sent me my pension. That's €200 I don't have, and I cannot find a fucking email address to contact. I can't find an email to contact. Like, there's no fucking email address. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how to contact them and be like, hey, I need my pension. I'm just so stressed out. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Anyway. I've given myself a headache from stress, so I'm gonna turn the camera off and probably chill out for the rest of the night. If I do anything particularly interesting, I'll let you know, but I can't fucking do this. I might film a bit more content tonight, because I want to try making a gin sour. So I'll film that. So I'll let you know how that drink is. But, yeah, no, I'm like, no. Anyway, yeah. See you in a bit, I guess. I'm back. The check I was worried about, it came. This is the check. I'm not going to show you the front, because it's got, like, bank details on it, but got my pension, got the €200 I needed. I also got a package, which I'm also not going to show you because it's got my address on it, but from Coscraft, which this is the wig materials for the cosplay I'm working on for AmiCon for the competition. I also can't show you. I can't show you this. Well, I guess I could, but the color would probably instantly give away the surprise, so I won't. So, like, the color combination would immediately give it away. But I'm just gonna, off camera, where you can't see me, check the colors on this, because I want to make sure that I got the right colors here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is exactly what I wanted here. And that is also exactly what I wanted. Let me just punch the check. Yeah. And this. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so this is perfect. This is perfect. Because this is going to be a glued hairline. And I have to make... This is going to be a glued hairline, so that's fun. So I'm putting it all in the bag here. I'll start working on that tomorrow, I guess. Wig making is my one true passion, I'll be honest. I'm so excited to work on this. I'm also so upset that I can't show you guys me working on this. Because this would be so cool to film the whole process of. I will film the whole process. I can't include it in my vlogs, though. I will have to
But I will film it for my Instagram, so that'll be fun. But I've just stressed out. So much happening. Anyway, I have to go to the bank tomorrow. I'll do that in the morning. I wasn't expecting them to send me a physical check because I have my bank details on file, but maybe they deleted those when I left the company, which would make sense because it's GDPR. So that's probably why. But I have my 200 euro back, yay! So I'll lodge that tomorrow morning. Yeah, I'm just stressed out and tired, and yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna chill out for the rest of the night. I'm gonna make another coffee and chill out. I need a break. Actually, no, it's almost 7 p.m. I can make that sour. I can make that sour, because I'm gonna make a blueberry and lemon marmalade sour, gin sour, which will be very good. So yeah, I'll actually go film that, and then I'll chill out. I'm not hungry yet, which is annoying, because I want to eat dinner, but I'm not hungry. So I'll probably eat dinner in a bit as well. But that's one thing off my plate, at least. I was gonna have to go, like, chase them up. But anyway, yeah. Oh, I'm so happy that I got the wig materials in. Okay. I can do this. I'll spend tomorrow editing and working on this cosplay, and everything will be okay. So first thing in the morning, I will deposit the check. The rest of the day, I will do video editing, and then once that's done, rest of the morning, probably I'll do video editing, then once that's done, I will work on the cosplay. And Dylan might be coming over, because we thought he was going back to Cavan. He's not. Which is nice. So I'm gonna probably have a Dylan. Yeah. Everything's okay. Okay. I'm gonna go make myself that sour, take a deep breath, and play video games for the rest of the night, because I can't think about anything right now. I really can't. So yeah, video games for the rest of the night until I forget about the multitude of stress that has just dropped upon me within the past 12 hours. Yay! Well, more like within the past, the past, it's almost 7 p.m., 8 hours. Yeah, so. So guys, I'll show you the drink when it's done. Good morning, and by good morning, I mean good afternoon, because it's almost 2 p.m. I had a very bad morning. I woke up at 3 a.m. and fell back asleep at 7 or 8. So I'm like not feeling it today. Anyway, Dylan's coming over, and I need to eat before he gets here, because otherwise he'll kill me. And so I have this egg yolk from the gin sour that I made. Because obviously you only use a white in a sour. So I have the yolk here, and I have bread, and I figured why not make some French toast. I also have a couple sausages left, so I'll probably do a couple sausages as well. So, yeah, I'm gonna make the liquid for the French toast just in here, and do it that way. Good egg yolk. I'm gonna use some of the buttermilk. And again, I'm not gonna like measure anything here. And for flavor, I'm gonna use the brown sugar cinnamon syrup that I made. Should be good. Dylan is almost here, so want to get this going. Ugh, oh my god, almost dropped that. What the fuck? Okay. Put the lid back on here. Give her a shake. I love being lazy. Oh god, he's Dylan outside already. Ah, he's on the lowest on the way past. Okay. So, that's nice and mixed, yeah? There's no egg on the bottom. So we can call that safely mixed. What Tupperware am I using for this? Let's figure that out. Jesus, what the fuck? God, I thought a spider was on me. It's a piece of lint. Scared myself shitless here. Okay. We're gonna use my silicone love tin. So I'm gonna pour this in. Just pour that in there. Okay. And then I'm actually gonna turn on my pan here and put some butter in. That butter melt, and then once it's hot, I'll put the bread in. Ooh. Just putting that in there, making sure the liquid gets soaked up nicely. Once the butter's fully melted, I will pop this in. And the second piece gets soaked. This soaks up plenty. Cool. Pop this in, and then I'm probably gonna go get Dylan. So that I don't leave him outside. So I will see y'all in a bit. Okay, there we go. Put the camera on. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this.
You don't want to do this.
I don't want to do this.
Film or
This.
so?
Except I want to. Except I don't want to. I don't want to do this part. I don't want to do the pinning.
Joint pin.
No, you have an essay.
I do. I'm actually doing quite well with that. I'm surprised at myself.
That's good. That's good.
And then I will reward myself
Yes.
by reading a book.
Oh.
It's non-fiction.
Ooh.
The It's hectic around.
Mm-hmm.
And people.
Mm-hmm. Because I'd ironed these seams and everything. So the fabric is all ironed. Because I had finished the seam.
I thought you were talking to the camera.
No, I'd finished the seam and everything.
Yeah. Okay.
So you can see the iron marks here.
Yeah. So I thought you were talking to the camera.
No, I'm talking to you.
That's fine.
Sorry. Since I'm bothered to you apparently.
No, I was like, if you're talking to the camera, I won't respond.
Guys, Dylan doesn't like me anymore. Dylan doesn't want to talk to me anymore. No! No! Don't you dare! Don't you dare! Don't you dare! Don't you dare! Dylan has taken my Red Bull and is threatening to dump it down the drain. Don't you dare! Dylan! Fine, you want to talk to me. Can I have my Red Bull back? What do you even say? I'm sorry?
It was so dramatic for me.
It was. It was really funny. Funny. Can I have my Red Bull back?
As soon as I propose myself.
Okay. As soon as you won't piss yourself laughing. Thanks.
It was so dramatic.
That was so ridiculous. Goofy ass motherfucker. This is the deep down theater kid that lives inside of you.
Oh,
That was phenomenal. Oh my god.
okay.
Okay, lock in, lock in, lock in. Oh, Jesus. Thanks. Appreciate it. When I get an apartment, I want to put up like a little section where I like sew. Because I have this magnetic like pin holder, needle minder. that I want to just like stick on a wall. Because I have it on the wall in my desk in there. Because it's because the magnetic wall, and it's so convenient. Okay. Done with that. Time to sew this back on. Did you just say ow?
Yeah.
It was fabric. That barely touched you. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. This is so fucking heavy. What the fuck? It is linen. Why is this heavy? Oh my god. Are you fascinated, Dylan? You mostly hand sew.
I'm afraid.
That's okay. You're okay.
What'd you do? Did you slam your knee into the...
Yeah.
Ow. Snagged here. Okay, let's turn this. Make sure that everything looks fine and dandy. Okay, yeah. So everything is fine and dandy. Okay, so I'm gonna iron this seam, do the decorative stitching, and then I have to build the side panels. I'm just hoping I can get this whole piece done and maybe cut out the fabric for the lining. Because once I have this whole piece constructed, I can do the embroidery and the beading and all that kind of good stuff, the fancy stuff. Stressful.
Oh, it's fun. Some birds in this. Sorry, in work, there were two people who came in, right, at different points, what was the name of Emer, right? Emer spelled like the more like anglicized way, it would E-M-E-R. and Emer spelled Irish.
Okay.
Okay. Normally, whenever an Irish name is presented,
Mm-hmm.
right, especially to Adam, it's not pronounced Irish.
Mhm.
And so Emer, right, E-M-E-R, right, Emer, right, understandable. And then Emer, the Irish way, was presented. And how did you pronounce it? Emer.
Remind me how it's spelled Asquelga.
E-I, this one anyway, E-I-M-H, E followed A-R. And he pronounced it Emer. And it caught me really off guard. Because I've never heard him pronounce an Irish name correctly.
I wonder if he's heard that name, seen that
He
name
has
before,
to have.
and just never seen it anglicized before.
Yeah.
Because I could see seeing the anglicization said as Emer,
Mhm.
if you didn't know it was just the anglicization of Emer.
Especially 'cause it looks like Emmer.
Yeah.
I would say Emmer if I didn't know.
Yeah, if you didn't know the context of the name, yeah. If you were to name your kid Emer in the States, they'd probably go by Emer. You know.
But I thought it was interesting because the last time he was presented with a really Irish name was Donegal.
Oh,
And she pronounced it as Donacha.
Donacha.
Yeah.
Donacha.
I will never forget this. It's still to this day the funniest thing that's ever happened. I was up doing the labels and Chris was calling out names. And I wasn't thinking anything of him because I drove to it all the time. But then he went, Donacha, and he said it with such confidence, right? This man from Kerry. And he's shouting at the top of his lungs. That's what Adam had said, so we didn't think anything of it. I went, Donacha. And I stopped the labels and I went, Chris. And he's like, yeah, Donegal.
And he goes, oh,
And the two of us burst into laughter.
where's Adam from?
I haven't a clue.
He's clearly not, like, at least born, bred Irish.
No, because he does an accent.
Yeah.
Not a strong one.
But you couldn't tell where he is?
Yeah.
Where he's from?
No, I couldn't.
Yeah.
I think he must be from the same place where near enough where Miro's from.
Yeah?
Because him and Miro's, like, occasionally would share a word.
In some other language.
Yeah, which I just don't know what that language is. I don't know where Miro's from.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know where Antonella's from. Like, she's from Eastern Europe. Is about as broad and as narrow as I can get them all down to.
That doesn't really mean
it
anything.
doesn't help at all. Like, they could be anywhere.
They could be Russian.
Yeah.
They could be Ukrainian.
Yeah.
They could be Polish. They could be Hungarian.
Exactly.
Romanian.
You know what I mean? Like, they could even be Turkish.
Yeah, they could even be Turkish. Yeah.
Right?
Persian Turks. Yeah.
Yeah. But, like, that's about as narrow and as wide as I can be. Because that is genuinely how, like, their accents are. It's like, so stereotypical.
Mm-hmm.
It's Eastern Europe.
That you're like,
Oh no! And I don't want to ask because I feel weird. I don't care.
Yeah. This is not a big deal. It's just.
No. Like, I do not care. Unless I hear a word and I'm like, wait, what are you saying?
Mm-hmm.
But like, to this day, it's the funniest thing ever. Because Chris was so confident with the Donacha. And I remember stopping dead ass and be like,
Donica?
Donica.
Yeah.
And then he looks at me and I'm like, oh
Oh my god.
And then like 2 hours, like, I don't know, I was saying like 5 minutes later, Donica came in. And I was like, hey, we're gonna, it's like, we need to collect my order, Donica. And I could try not to laugh.
Oh.
Because a couple times again he came out, and I remember I saw Donica and I almost shouted out to Matt. And I was like, oh god. And never be able to look at Donica the same.
No.
Because there's a real Irish spelling of Donica. But it's so funny. It's so funny. Because like, there's so many like Indian or like Muslim names that I can't pronounce. Huh?
There's a tech in my room if you want to get some. Maybe.
Maybe. I was like, what is wrong with my nose? I'm like, oh, no, I didn't take my Zyrtec. That's what's wrong. Because they're on the Zyrtec's on the other side of the
Yeah.
room.
Yeah.
So I forgot.
This is the decorative stitch that I do on the sides. So I do a line of it on either side of the seam,
Okay.
and it also holds the back down.
Yeah. I just like the noise of it.
Mm-hmm.
You also do it really fast, which is what got me
Yeah,
the
I'm a pretty
first time.
quick sewer. But I also know this machine pretty well.
Yeah, that's what got me the first time. Like how fast they did this.
But this I also don't have to like think too hard about because the seam's already done.
Yeah.
This is just me basically following that ridge.
If you want to throw it on me, you can. If that'd help, because there's so much of it.
I might. But yeah, this is just me following the ridge of the seam. Oh my god, are you for fucking real?
Ma'am.
Ma'am.
Seriously, ma'am?
Hmm?
Seriously?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck ass needle. This is the worst part of sewing machines. Because it's like so hard.
And since I'm sewing with thick thread, I actually have to do a really convoluted thing in order to thread this. this is how I have to. What are you doing?
I have to do a very convoluted thing in order to thread this thicker thread on this needle.
Oh my god.
Ew.
So I make a loop
Mm-hmm.
with this sewing thread. Then I take this thicker sewing thread through the loop like this. And then I just
My god. that smell?
Hmm?
Sounds really nice.
Yeah, I wonder if someone's cooking.
Yeah.
In one of the other kitchens.
It smells amazing.
It does.
It's like chicken or something.
Yeah.
It's nice. I can tell what my brain is.
Not it, yeah. Oh, you're at 2,100 words. That's good.
Yeah,
You're doing well.
I am. I'm almost. I'm at 3 pages left.
Nice.
So it's not too bad.
You might actually get it done today.
That's my goal.
Yeah, because it's only like almost 5. Like,
Yeah.
you got plenty of time today.
Yeah. Like I can't stay late as late as I normally do.
Yeah, which is fine.
Only because of the bus.
Yeah, what the fuck do you mean the Lewis isn't running this weekend?
They're doing essential works.
I know, but like, come
No,
on.
it's so stupid.
I know. Like, obviously it's better to do it on the weekend than a weekday.
Mm.
But also, what the fuck?
But it's a bank holiday.
Yeah.
So, to facilitate essential engineering works taking place, the red line on the red line Lewis this weekend, Lewis stops between Houston and Tallis Saggart will be closed. So it's still running into town from the train station.
From the train station, but you have to get to the train
You
station.
have to get to the train. Right, and they are, and this is so funny, they are running a like shuttle.
Mhm.
So like Tallis Saggart to Houston, they're running this little shuttle service. Right? I would rather die
Get on that.
than get on that. Right? Because those I've been on it once. It smelled really bad. It was packed. It was sweaty. It was hot.
Yeah.
I would simply rather die.
Yeah, after the George's dock exploded,
Mm.
a similar
The little shuttle, they're all in like different colours. And they have like the fucking sign in the front to say it's for the Lewis.
yeah. It sure was something, wasn't it?
It is actually comical. Like, I couldn't.
I couldn't.
I would rather die. I don't know how people do it.
Necessity.
Yeah, it has to be that you have no other way of getting to work.
Because I wouldn't survive.
Because like I would rather sit on the F1 for an hour and 20 minutes if that was the only way for me to get there,
Yeah.
than take the
Yeah.
shuttle.
I got a cab to the XO every day. Because I would rather die than do the shuttle.
Literally,
And then I walked home.
like, I'd rather hike.
Yeah, I got a cab every morning to the XO and then walked home. Because it was better than getting that shuttle bus. That you wouldn't even be sure would actually show up on time.
That's the thing though. Like you have to wait for it. You also have to know where the shuttle was going from.
Yep, and if you don't know, you're fucked.
Like it went outside the Comedy Station.
Mm-hmm.
But how are you supposed to know that?
Yeah.
Oh, the half marathon is tomorrow.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, that's fun.
Mm. I wonder if anyone we know is going to be doing that.
I doubt it.
Yeah. Who the fuck would we know? Just
Seamus.
Seamus.
I can see, that's the thing though, I know Sean, one of the church students, did the Dublin Marathon years ago. So maybe he's gonna walk the half marathon for the shits and giggle.
Yeah.
But like,
Who the fuck
Seamus
would we
used to run competitively.
know? Did he?
He doesn't anymore though. I know he still runs for like fun, but not.
Not as like a track and field thing?
Yeah, because he got really. I think he pushed himself too far and he injured himself.
Probably, yeah.
Um,
That does tend to happen.
yeah. You know, athletes. Okay, I have
Oh,
to.
yes, I was also an athlete. Trust me, I know.
I have to.
You don't... I have stabbed myself with arrows before.
I'm sorry.
I've stabbed myself with arrows before. I've fallen on arrows. I have a bunch of scars from arrows.
Fucking Rick on Stark.
Yeah.
Oh
No.
my god. Dude!
Yeah. A scar here. I've got one here.
How did you fall on an arrow?
That one I tripped and slammed my arm down into them when I put them into a floor quiver. This is before I had the hip quiver.
Okay,
And then the
fair.
one on my knee, a guy with a hip quiver that faced backwards, which is common, or like technically upright, but when you crouch, it faces backwards, which is pretty common amongst compound users. Whereas I used a forward facing quiver for competition. He was crouched down. I didn't see him. And he stood up as I walked past him and slammed his arrows into my knee and gouged my knee open. I was wearing white jeans.
Of course you were.
There was blood everywhere.
Of course you were white.
The one time I wore white jeans to archery.
Yeah, of course.
I've also shot myself.
Man.
Well, the strings hit me. I'm not as bad as one of the guys who actually shot himself through the hand.
You do that.
He and his son had the same arrows, just his sons were shorter. And this was like an outdoor tournament, like hiking a mountain. So he had his arrows and his son's arrows in his quiver, and he accidentally grabbed his son's arrow. And didn't notice that it was too short and fell off the shelf until it was through his hand. Yeah. For the record, when I say I shot myself, I mean I've had huge ass bruises all the way up my arm here because I've just fucking slammed, like, the strings hit me in the arm so bad. Oh, I've punched myself in the face. I need to tell Dylan that story. I've punched myself in the face. Back when I first started using the brass tab. I need to tell Dylan that story when he comes back. Oh, he'll love that. Oh my god. Yeah. Punched myself in the face. Oops. Ugh. One more seam, and then I can work out this panel insert. Cut out the panel insert. Insert the panel insert. Hopefully be done with this fucking bullshit. I want to be done so bad. I want to be done. I just want this to be done. Oh my god. I just want this to be done. Okay. Oh my god, fuck, this is so annoying. Ugh. Choosing to do this beautiful aesthetic extra stitch, killing myself. There we go. Okay. Perfect. Cool. Time to
figure out this side panel. Oh my god, time to pattern.
Good morning. I'm making a cup of coffee. I slept on my neck wrong, so now I can't turn my head like past this. For the record, I'm hypermobile. I can usually like basically owl my head around almost completely. This side I can go to this way. Again, this is not my full range of motion. Again, unless I can usually owl my head around almost completely. So I still have a spot where like I hit about like standard range of motion and I can't turn further because it hurts. I can hear something clicking in my neck, but this one I can't even turn like here without like something in my neck stopping me, which is a bit worrying. It's fine. I just slept on something wrong, I think. I hope that's all it is. But I'm making coffee. I'm going to go to Lidl. I need eggs and I need a bit more butter. I think I'm gonna make muffins today. I'm gonna make white chocolate, strawberry, and lemon. Or maybe I'll do regular chocolate because I think I have dark chocolate chips in the pantry as well. I'll have to see what chocolate chips I have because I know I have white chocolate chips. I might have dark chocolate chips. So I think I'm gonna do, because I have the dried strawberries from the tiramisu. So I think I'll do strawberry and chocolate muffins, which will be tasty, tasty, tasty. So I'm gonna do that. I also think I'm going to make some sort of like stir fry for lunch. I'm not sure. I'll figure something out. But I think I'm gonna use a bunch of the pickles from the pickles, and because I also have a bunch of pickled garlic in this, because I have, you know, the tray of pickles here. But I have a ton of, obviously, the pickled mushrooms, the pickled radishes and carrots, and then the pickled garlic from the cucumbers I think would be very good in a, you know, I also have way too much. Where did I put it? It's in here somewhere. But I have so much sourdough discard. So I've also gonna, so these are gonna be discard muffins because I just need to get fucking rid of this discard. I have so much discard. I always like get to like the jar is full. And then I'm like, oh fuck. Yeah, so I'm gonna do that. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do for lunch for the stir fry. I have these oranges here. And they're gonna go off soon. They haven't molded yet, but they're not looking fabulous. But I do think that an orange, like almost like orange chicken style, so I might get, maybe I'll get chicken as well while I'm at Lidl. I haven't got any meat in the house because I tend to buy meat only because, again, I don't have access to a butcher's. I follow the Kitchen Shift on Instagram. She's an Irish chef who does this fantastic, like, and she lives in Waterford, I think, if I remember right. And she's got access to these amazing butchers and everything. And when I move, hopefully I'm gonna like start looking at like getting like smaller scale, like going to like butchers and like other smaller scale markets and stuff like that. And I think I'm gonna do like, she does a menu every week, so that she can like plan her meals really well. And I really think I'm gonna start doing that because I think it'll allow me to, one, be a little bit more creative with my food, and like learn a lot of new things. Because again, I have this lovely book which has so many interesting things in it that I want to try. So like being able to like be like, okay, I'm gonna make there's a, hang on, because this is where I got the mushroom risotto from. Sorry, hang on, I'm gonna put you guys here so you can look at this book. Also, this is the face of the snug. He sits up here. There's a recipe in here that I really want to try. What's this? That looks fucking delicious. Oh my god, whatever. There's so much good fucking shit. Yes, baked and roasted. Here we are. It'll be in here. Where is this particular recipe? Where? Also, I want to make, so this is mushroom and spinach stuffed buckwheat pancakes. This is part of why I got the buckwheat flour, because I really want to fucking make these. But this is not the recipe I'm looking for. It is in this section though. Here it is. Fish and mushrooms baked in paper parcels with wine and butter. I want to learn how to bake whitefish. I want to learn how to bake whitefish. And I think having like a menu like that, like a weekly menu where I go to like a fishmonger and like get nice fish, like on like Monday, and then that whole week I have like the meat I need and all that kind of stuff, you know, and like the first few days I make actual meals, and then like the rest of it is like put stuff together from leftovers, is something I really want to do. It's like I've been following the Kitchen Chef for a while, Emer for a while, and I just desperately want to do that like whole menu that she does, because I just think it's a brilliant way to like manage a kitchen with minimal food waste, you know, and only restock like and that's actually part of why, you know, I got these containers, because I struggle with like knowing when my staples are out, you know. So like for example, let's say I eat a lot of pasta. Like, so let's say if Dylan was living with me, I would do this, you know, because I don't eat a ton of pasta on my own. I'm more likely to eat noodles or rice. I don't eat pasta on my own. But let's say for Dylan, I would say, okay, get a container of pasta, get a kilogram, like a 2 kilogram bag of like whatever, your pasta of your choice. Pour it in. Then you can see how much you have. I think it's so much easier. Also, I think it's easier because like, you know, let's say you want to do like only a single serving that day. You get out, I would actually use a half a cup, but my half cup, oh, my half cup's a bit. I thought my half cup was dirty, it is not. Okay, about a serving of your pasta, depending on what type of pasta it is. Let's say for, Carolina was having this yesterday. I should know what this is. I'm actually gonna look in her cupboard, because she should have more of it here. Here it is. Semolina. Let's say for semolina pasta, which is, you know, the little like risotto looking grains of pasta, you'd probably use about half a cup for a single serving. For penne, I would probably say, because of like the air in it, I would probably say maybe a cup, and you'd probably get the same amount of mass out of it. But that means you can just stick it in and just into your pot. Like, I think it's so much easier for portion control. Not in like an eating disorder way. I should be so clear. I've struggled with like disordered eating my whole life. I'm not that type of person. I put so much effort into eating regularly. It takes so much effort for me to eat a normal amount of food. But like, for not having like excess leftovers, you know, or like not feeling like you're wasting food because, oh, I can't eat it all. That's what I mean by portion control. I should be so clear, so clear. But I think it's a really clever way. And I think like having like, you know, these clear, you know, containers and stuff like that is really helpful as well in that regard. And I really, really want, when I move, hopefully in July, to be able to do that, you know, to be able to have this kind of like menu that I write out every week. I might get like a whiteboard and like hang it up, like a blackboard, and hang it up and like write my menu every week. That would be clever. Yeah, I just really like that like method, you know. So yeah, go follow the Kitchen Shift on Instagram. She's really cool. Emer's really fucking cool. She's why I like really don't give a shit about my measurements when it comes to bread anymore, and why I'm just kind of like go off vibes, because she has never measured a single thing for her sourdough ever in her life. And so, you know what? Bet. So yeah, I just think it's like a really cool way of like approaching meals, you know? So, yeah. But I'm gonna drink my coffee. I'm gonna go put shoes on and I'm gonna run out and I'm gonna go to Lidl and I'll get chicken. Or do I want pork? I'll see what they have and I'll look at the prices and stuff, see what they have that's good. I'm going in the morning, so they'll have more stuff. I usually go in the evening and a bunch of stuff is sold out. Like on the evening. But I'll finally be going in the morning. So I'll go there and I'll get, oh fuck, it's a bank holiday. I can't even drop my check off until Tuesday. Maybe? Sorry, I'm thinking about like scheduling out next week already and I'm like, is it a bank holiday? I can't remember. I think it is. Will the bank be open for me to deposit my check from On Post? Oh, I don't know. That makes me nervous. But yeah, I just need to do that. But yeah, I'm just gonna have a bit more of my coffee, put some shoes on. I am not taking off the sweatpants today. I'm so sorry. I am so lazy today. It is Sunday. Who gives a shit? Gonna do that. I'll get the dough ready for the muffins. I'll bake the muffins off. I'll edit the video for this week. I'll probably film tomorrow because I need to shower and I'm gonna shower tonight. I need to wash my hair. So I'll wash my hair tonight. I'll film tomorrow. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Yay. Just got back from Aldi. So, pancetta, which I'll be wrapping them down for lunch. Eggs, because I use them on my eggs. I don't want to make muffins today. Butter, because I'm running out of butter, and cream, because I'm running out of cream. Okay. So, I'm making risotto for lunch. I'm getting out all the bits I need to make risotto. So where's where did I put the Parmesan? Ooh. It's in the fridge here somewhere, but I just don't know where. There it is. Okay. Cool. Sorry, I had to dig through the fridge, as I usually do. Cooking always involves so much fridge. And then a risotto. Well, what's this? Yeah, okay. So, cool. So, there's my pan. There's my pan. Okay. Pan. I'm actually gonna move you guys so you can see me cooking. There, okay, that works. That works. Good enough.
Okay, so I'm actually gonna open a window first. It get very hot in here if I don't. Okay. Start with some butter. This is why I got more butter, because I do not have very much butter left. Cooking butter, to be precise. I have plenty of bread butter. I will also be having some of the bread butter, some of the bread, which is in the, with this, because this will go well with bread. So I'm gonna put just a couple bits of butter in here. I'm making muffins later, so I'm making the butter out, because I'll need to melt it anyway. But this should be enough butter. Okay, and there. No. I'm gonna be doing pancetta, a bunch of pickled veg, and pecans, because I need to get some of these nuts that I have just randomly. I'm also going to be getting the stock ready here in a second, but I just need this to be ready first. I just need to get like all the, I need to get the pancetta and the nuts toasting first. I need to get the pancetta and the nuts and the veg toasting first. And then I'm going to set up a stock. Pancetta. Do one of these. So I don't think I'll need both, but we'll see how this cooks down. And then it doesn't need both. We'll find out. I'm aiming to only use one of these. Can you fucking? Oh, there we go. Pancetta is one of my favorite things in the world. I love cooking with pancetta. I'm not going to cook it on too high, so I don't want to burn this. Better to cook it a little bit slower, render out that fat, because that'll make it really, really fucking tasty, than to burn it. Leave that there for a bit. And I'm going to set up the stock. So for this stock, I'm going to be using a bay leaf. I'm just going through what I keep like my stock cubes in. Beef. And I think I have a veg cube somewhere. I think it's also the veg. I don't remember if I used up all the veg or not. I don't remember, actually. I must have. But I am gonna use a bit of this orange. Use one of these oranges. I'm gonna use the one that looks the worst of these two. It's this one. Just to say, I'm gonna grate a bunch of the zest off because the zest goes in at the end. Because I don't want to burn the zest. And then I'm gonna just like scoop out all the guts of this and put it in a pot. Basically, with the, we're gonna use the huge pot because both of my smaller pots are in the dishwasher. Great. And now I'm gonna, now that this is starting to cook down, I'm gonna put the, and that's in. Let those soak up that bacon fat, that pork fat. This is going to get some sage in it and some white wine. For sure. Sage gives it at the end though. Just let that keep cooking. Don't need too much stock. So again, I'm actually gonna pour some of this out because it's too much. Not much. I can always make more or just add water. This now means you cannot see my whole stove. There. Get that nice and hot, get that to a boil. Also, don't salt anything yet, because everything is salty already. Like near everything we're putting in this, we're starting with is salty. We do not need more salt. Just a bay leaf. I like a bay leaf. I'm getting this to a boil. I'm gonna cook the zest, or not the zest. Okay, where? There. Also, if I put this zest in when it's boiling, it will lose all of the orange oils, and it will not, I will either burn them or just cook them off, because these are volatile, so. I'm not getting a lot of zest off this, but I got a little bit, which is all I need. Maybe I gotta leave it fun. Like, yeah, I'm just going to. Cut this down the middle. And squeeze. Also, the acidity from the orange will cut this quite nicely. Will cut all the like salty, meaty tones really well. The sugar and the acid will cut this really well, so that's another reason. And I'm just scraping out the guts as well as I do this. I'm letting the guts fall in. Because again, so much of this is salty. So a little bit of sweet and a little bit of acid will go a long way to making this really fucking good. I actually think I'm not going to put the pickles in this. I think I'll save the pickles that I've got for something else. Just picky bits maybe. I'll maybe just do them for picky bits because that's what they're meant for. But yeah, fully divest of all of their like flesh. I don't want to complicate this too much. So I'm keeping it like fresh. Again, suitably de-gutted. Suitably gutted. And I will be utilizing this with white wine, so I'm not worried about things sticking. But I think everything is sufficiently cooked for me to toast the risotto in. So, roughly, let's see. 75 grams. This was a kilogram. I used 180 grams. I'm just going to pour the rest of this in. I'm going to use it the rest of my risotto. Okay. Now, I'm just going to toast this real quick. Toast the rice first. This is going to be so good. I'm actually so excited about this. A little bit higher. Just to toast. Okay, time to glaze. Again, it doesn't take much. Just to get
the fond off the bottom. Just gets all the fond off the bottom, really. Ladle. And I'm going to start ladling in this broth. Also, a little glass for the chef. Just a wee glass. No.
I just poured myself a glass. I don't need to drink out of the bottle.
Ooh. Ooh. Yes, I know this isn't a wine glass. I don't care. Also, risotto isn't hard. If anyone says it's hard, they haven't actually made risotto. Let cook until that's gone. And every time you put some broth in, you let it soak completely into the rice before you add more. Oh, it smells so fucking good. It smells so good. At the very end, you add your butter. You add butter and a bit of Parmesan, and that's kind of it. I will also be adding green onion, just because I like green onion. So I'm gonna mince a couple of stuff in this. Just so I have it to stir in at the end. That's usually what I do. I stir it in at the end. Also, the crusty bit at the bottom, that's the best part. Don't get rid of it. Let it develop a crust. It is objectively the best part. But yeah, the crusty bits at the bottom are objectively the best parts. Don't be afraid of the crusty bits at the bottom. Oh my goodness. It smells so good. Let me see, is still in here yet? I don't know. Oh shit, it must be. Shit. Okay, so I'm gonna add another ladle full of liquid. I better gonna go get Dylan. Because apparently he's outside. Whoops. Okay, so I made chocolate strawberry muffins. Just took them out of the oven. This is still hot, but I couldn't help myself. I have to try one. That's good fucking muffin. Nice and crispy on top. Really soft in the middle. These are so good. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So, I've been putting off editing. So now it's 11:20. And I need to finish editing. I keep being on my phone. So, phone there. Take my glasses off because they're pissing me off. Ugh. But you're sitting there with my phone. I'm gonna edit. I don't even have to edit a lot. I'm just being lazy. Ugh. There's not a lot to edit on this. I'm done editing. I'm just gonna export this, make my thumbnail, upload it, and then go to bed. So I'm gonna turn off the camera now. Because it is 12:30 a.m. Anyway, good night. I will see you next week. Ta!